God. Oh my god. Wait, what? What'd you fucking... Lace-eye. Oh, hey guys. I don't actually know how I'm gonna stop this one because it's not like I'm gonna just end it when the event's done. Because I have to I'm gonna stop it in the middle because I'm not doing this whole race in one go. No offense. It's too long. I'll save that for the hard stuff. But today we're gonna start Motegi 8 hours. I'm only gonna do the first 4 hours, and then I'm gonna quit because, well, I'm not gonna quit. I'm just gonna save mid-race because that's annoying. So it's 3 o'clock. I'm just gonna jump right in as I've been doing. We're almost done with the endurance races. Only have these 5 left. Hopefully the game will be interesting soon. No, I foresee it taking another man, I don't even know. A couple weeks. And I don't know any of these cars. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have any idea how well they perform at all. So I'm just gonna use the 400R because I think it's fast enough. Could be wrong. Got hards on. Is there any downforce I can add? No, there's not. Out of a semi-racing. I did not put that in. Oh well. Let's just get into it. Got a long way to go. Oh, it's only a 10-point race, okay. And it is hot in my room, I don't know why. But here we go, we got 8 hours on the clock. Let's do this shit. Whoa, what's going on up here? Trying to spin him out lap 1? What's wrong with you? Am I trying to spin out? No, I'm okay with this. I mean, 8 hours is a little excessive, but I like Motegi. So I'm not bothered by it. I mean, it's not a very tricky track. It's only hairpins and 90-degree corners, but it's all right. It's like a 2-minute lap time, so golly. A 2-minute lap time in these cars. Probably more like a minute and a half in race cars. I've not yet driven this car, so I have no idea how it handles. There is some slowdown here. Oh my god. Come on. Let me close some more stuff. Just so I can give the emulator a little bit more room to breathe. I don't know if this is going to change anything, but who knows. Setting that completely. There we go. Hopefully that fixed that. I think the 350Z is one of them. When they get past that Civic, they're probably going to be a little threatening, but I'm not sure how threatening. But just enough to be there, at least. Oh yeah, you can tell on the map, they're losing so much time stuck behind that Civic. That's wild. That is wild. I love just when the AI refuse to pass somebody, so they're just stuck. Because they just do not know how to get around the other AI. Seems to pass the player quite fine, but when it comes to the AI, they just don't know how to do anything. A bunch of jerks. Oh my gosh. This car's brakes are not ideal. I might have to lower the rendering quality just for this track because it doesn't seem to be working very well. It's a lot of slowdown in the final sector, and I'm not too sure why. I'm not trying to have this race be any longer than it actually is. Yeah, there's some really weird slowdown going on. I'm gonna have to change the graphics down just for this race. This track does not cooperate very well, it doesn't seem like. Alright. Oh god, why is the D interlace all fucked up now? Ugh. God, I hate noises. Why are there so many noises? There we go. There we are. Much better. It crashed. That's cool. The looking for a game to capture thing has to be the most cringy visual ever. I'm really surprised that they managed to make such a fucking annoying picture for it. Like, Jesus Christ. There we are. Crisis averted. Car's brakes suck. Dude, that Civic needs to get the fuck out of the way. It is slowing them down so much. Like, I know they're not that much slower. They're just stuck behind a rolling roadblock. Dude, what is this final corner? Oh, one of them finally got past. That's crazy. Took them 2.5 laps, and they finally passed the dude who was like 5 seconds slower than all of them. That's miserable. I'm hoping that a stint is about 15 laps, because pitting every 30 minutes is just, you know, nice. I think the AI here pit every 20 laps, which kind of sucks, but it's like, whatever. It's a timed-based race, so it doesn't matter how fast the stint is, it just matters how long it is. So if I could get it to a nice half hour and I only have to pit like fucking 15 times, and that's great. I'm okay with that. I've noticed that the other cars are incredibly slow through that corner. I feel like that's going to be the best place to gain time on them. And then I suck through here, so. But they lose so much time in that turn, and I don't know why, because it's like the easiest turn on the track. It's just heavy braking. Goodness, I feel so weird. I don't like how those front tires are progressing. Looks like the front left is wearing a little quicker than I would like it to. Not like there's much that I can do anyways. I mean, it really helps that they lost basically 20 seconds off the bat because the Civic was just so much slower than them. And he was just in front of them and they couldn't get by. So that was a nice little bit of help that I honestly didn't need, but got anyways. Like, I'm not actually, like, 10 seconds a lap faster. I just got lucky. God, that corner is so weird. Yeah, look how slow they get through there. Like, if you take a look at the 90-degree corner at the end of the, I guess, back straight, they slow down to, like, almost a halt to make the corner. So strange. Just another one of Polyphony's little tricks. I am a little interested as to why this track seems to have the hardest time running. Other than stuff like, I don't know, like Paris or maybe New York. But it must be because of the fact that the oval is still semi-rendered when you get to the front straight. And the draw distance means that it doesn't really matter anywhere else in the track, only on the front and back straights. I don't know what to call those. There is no way my tires are already almost yellow. I wanted to go 15 laps, not 10. Well, I guess we'll see how good they are at stretching, because I am not pitting very early. It is not going to happen. These tires are going to make it to the half-hour mark. I don't care how dead they are. I really don't know how the tire wear works in this game because it doesn't feel like I'm pushing them particularly hard. They're just kind of falling apart. Doesn't help when I miss corners though. Maybe it's because there's no downforce in the car. Because I know that downforce in this game, unlike real life, reduces the amount of tire wear you have. Very odd. But I don't know, I'm not sure. It is kind of pitiful how accelerated it seems to be. Especially on this car. Because I want it to last half an hour, but it's not even going to last 20. So, yeah, that's cool. Might be a fuel thing. Might be because there's so much weight in the car from how much fuel there is. I don't know, I'm grasping at straws. car is sure as hell not going another 7 laps without something going wrong. Need the fuel to burn a little faster. Nobody's ever said that before. Need this car to get lighter so I can see how the downforce, or not the downforce, the tire wear reacts to it. Because it might be a fuel thing. Might be a weight from the fuel, making the tires work a little harder. It's going to be my official hypothesis. It is, I will say, it is nice not being in a race car, though. I've been in a race car for a while. Like, last 2 races were over 5 hours. Or, no. Fuji race was under 5 hours. But just being in, like, a higher-end sports car, it's relaxing. Just not, I don't really need to push. I don't really need to find the limits of the car. Just chill. It's a long lap. The race will go by quicker. The Tsukuba 9 hours is gonna feel like a fucking eternity, though. I have no doubt. Because that's in slightly higher end sports cars, so it's going to be like under a minute lap. So it's gonna, and what, there's 9 hours, that's like 540 minutes, so it's going to be like well over 500 laps. Good God. It would really lap Tsukuba 500 times without going insane. You'd probably be doing more laps of Tsukuba than in both 24-hour races at Le Mans combined. Given the fact that there's also the Roadster 4 hours. Oh my God, man. I'm never making that corner ever. I can feel the left front. It's just gone. Am I really going to only have to be able to do 10 laps? That's so obnoxious. Like, that's just ridiculous. I mean, I could try to go more. I could try to stretch the tires out to like 12 or 13 laps, but it's not gonna be fun. Who is this, the Integra? feel a sneeze. I think I'm gonna go until I start losing time. Or until the tires just completely go out on me. Whichever one comes first. Okay, never mind, I'm losing time. Yeah. 10 lap stints it is. That sucks ass. Slight corner cut. It's got a very strange pit entry. I guess so you can't like fly into the corner or into the pit lane. Okay, the pit delta looks pretty short. It only seems to be about 20 seconds. Yeah, that is pretty short. I can't lie. So instead of a 30-minute stint, it's about a 22-ish minute stint, which is not great at all. Means I'm gonna have to pit like 20 times instead of, I don't know, 10, 15. But what can you do? Right back on the Integra after one lap. Oh my god, that's why you're so slow. Holy shit. Why do they brake so hard? I feel like you can tell that this track was made for motorcycles. Like, it just feels like a motorcycle track. But 100% should be used by cars more. It's such a cool, like, facility. Having that oval have this... I mean, it kind of sucks for that because it means you can't have a race in the oval and a race on the road course at the same time. But the way it's designed is really, really cool. I fuck with this track a lot. Feels like a location. I mean, they could just use this pit lane. If they really wanted to. Like, it's long enough. They have options. That sun does not make this turn any easier. Like, already hard enough. I'm never going to hit it, I swear. Raffle. I will miss that corner every time. Like, the track tightens up, too. Oh, man, the Integra has shit tires, too. I feel that, buddy. I definitely feel that. I think everyone else, except for him, pits around lap 20. I think he's the only guy who pits this early. But that really sucks, because that guy's the slowest guy here by far, and he's already got shit tires, too. It's like the Calibra from the Suzuka race. Worst tire wear out of everyone, and also the worst pace. Like, how bad can it get? This race is kind of like a baby tuning car world championship or Grand Prix. All of these tuners. I think every car here is a tuner, including mine. Oh, the Civic's also got kind of poor wear. So damn, the two slowest cars here have the worst tire wear. Other than me. That's really depressing. They have nothing good going for them. That Opera Z is really strange because it's got that, like, third middle pillar over the front grille. That's like, it's interesting. Because it's not quite right. It's like Uncanny Valley car design. Like, almost the same as the original, but just a slightly bit different. The original car doesn't have grills up there at all, I don't think. Alright, there's 1/16 of the race done. Only got 7 hours and 30 minutes left, which honestly, that first half hour went by pretty fast. And obviously I'm only doing the first half of this race today because it's too long. But, you know, not bad. But, like, man, they do not... Polyphony did not fucking play with these endurance races. They're definitely endurance races, for sure. I mean, some of them, you can classify them more as just Grand Prix length, like the 300 and 200 mile races. Those are more like, you know, typical race length for GPs and shit. But then, like, when you get to the time events, they don't play. Like, the only actually, like, easy timed endurance race is the, whatever it is, the fucking Infineon World Sports. One that's like 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's it. That's the only easy timed race. I don't know why they decided to make them so long, but they weren't playing. Luckily for all my viewers at home, all like 10 of you, it's only really an issue in 4. Well, I say issue, it's only a feature in 4. It's not really an issue, it's just hard. 5 only has the... It doesn't have any extremely long ones, like multiple extremely long ones, only the 24 hours of Le Mans and the Nürburgring. The rest are all like 3 to 4 hours long. And there's only 9 of them, so it's not an issue. 6 doesn't have them at all. 3 only has a couple, and they're not longer than 2 hours. 2, same deal. 1, same deal. So, 4 is the only hard one to get through. It's the only slog, really. Oh my god, my voice is cracking so much. It's the only slog, really. There was some... It's like the fucking pollen, dude. There's something in the air. And it is making me fuck. Like, Jesus, man. Already back to over a minute ahead. That's cool. Man, these guys are lucky. They can go like an hour without stopping. My tire's already fucking yellow again. Or almost yellow. Such a pain. Such a pain. What? It's only like 30 miles. 30 miles a stint. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot more than 30 miles. A lot more. Is that a 70-meter braking board? I think it is. Because the wall falls away, so you can do the west course. So it's like, hey, just watch out. 70 meters. That's cute. 18 seconds, whoa. What happened there? Oh, he's stuck behind traffic again. This fucking idiot. Can't pass lapped cars. Dude, you're faster than them in a straight line. Just go around them. What's your fucking deal? The AI are so stupid. Oh my god. He's losing 7 seconds a sector? Just because he can't pass a lapped car? That's crazy. I would understand if it's on a track like the Nordschleife, where it's like incredibly hard to pass somebody, but this track is so wide. It's so easy to pass. You're just dumb. Seems he got around him though, eventually. Oh no, it's our friend the Integra again. I think this is gonna be another Corvette, basically. Where we just pass him like 30, 40 times. The Spoon Integra. I wonder why, of all names, they chose Spoon. Very interesting name. I have a feeling these tires can go an extra lap because of the lighter weight. God, I love when my fuel strategy gets fucked over because of the goddamn first fuel stint. And it screws up the numbers and it makes me angry. Because then the numbers are weird and they don't line up anymore. It makes me mad. Never mind, I think I lied. I don't think those tires are lasting 3 laps instead of 2. Only took about 40 minutes, but I'm catching up the main pack. Not like it matters because I'm pitting soon. I think they're pitting soon too anyways. Let's chill. That is chill. What is that car? Oh, it's one of the 350Zs. It's one of two, I guess. I guess there are two. No, these tires could actually go another lap, I think. After this one. God, the first stint is so annoying. All that extra weight just kills you. I feel like the strategy in this game could be a lot more interesting if the tires didn't wear as fast as they did. Because if you could line up the tire stints with the fuel stints, it would be so fun. But the biggest issue is just the tires die faster than the fuel does. So can't line them up like in real life. Because my tactic is just get enough fuel to make the stint so that the tires last because there's less weight on the car, and then just put it in again. That's the trick. Seems to work like a charm, but it honestly shouldn't. Yeah, never mind, I'm not going another lap on these tires. It shouldn't work, but it does, because the tires don't last long at all. No matter the compound. Come on. Yet another missed opportunity. And it's only really exposed in these endurance races. Like, you don't really think of it in the any other ones of the championships. It's only really an issue here just because you're going for such a long time. I wonder how much fuel is in the car. Okay, so it's 80 minus 28. That's like 52. So he uses 26? No. Yes. 52. So he uses 26. Doing my calculations. I'm lucky this car is fast, or else I would have been screwed. Chews up tires like a fucking combine harvester. Looks cool though. Yeah, about lap 20s when everyone else pits, it looks like. They can do 2 of my stints in 1 stint. That's wonderful. So I will be doing like double the stops they do. That's insane. That is so messed up. Wow, he's still... Oh, no, he just got passed. Never mind. I thought he was going to come out in second. That was wrong. That is secretly the hardest turn on the track. Like, I swear. Typically, I would say it's the final corner that's the hardest turn on the track, but that corner just jumps you sometimes. Like, you think you're gonna make it, and then you just run off, and it's like, well, now I'm pissed. That's 2000s in a second now. Ooh, I actually did it without going off. Not the damn Civic. Is this guy being held up by the fucking Civic? Oh my good god, he is. Jesus, man. This is pathetic. There is no reason you should let that thing be a roadblock to you. Look how small it is, too! Just go around it! Like, bam, done! It's not that hard. I'm rooting for you, but like, come on. Hello, Fana. How are you today? Willkommen. I've noticed that, oh golly. Noticed that the streams have been a lot more dead lately, and I'm honestly not surprised, and because these are pretty boring races. So, I mean, it's okay. People don't want to watch this long-ass shit, and that's fine. I understand. I bought 4 bins of electric stuff from the cave. Holy shit. I mean, I'm kind of far from my mic. Hold on. Big gaming stuff, or just electronics? Just here to chat. That's honestly, that's what I want. That's like biggest need. Because it's like when you're smaller, you know, you've got to be the one doing everything, kinda. When you don't really have much of an active chat. It's a slow burn. I would love to just get a shit ton of fucking electronics and just do nothing with them. Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, Universal, and tech junk. That is so badass. Where'd you get this stuff from? Like, did you already have it, or were you like, did you buy it from somewhere? The tech junk is filled with Skylanders. I played the Skylanders games like once when I was a kid at a friend's house, and they were not great. I remember distinctly not caring for them. Whee! Oh shit, so you just had all this. Wow. That name seems a little long. That tag seemed a little small. I don't know what I wanna do. I think over the summer I'm gonna look into more like microprocessor and controller projects just to fuck around with them. See what I can make. If it's cool, put it on the resume. If it's not, who gives a shit? PlayStation stuff was in your attic since 2014. Oh my. My grandpa still has the original PS1 somewhere in his house. I remember playing, I can't remember. I think it was... I played something on it. He did have Gran Turismo 1, yeah. He has Gran Turismo 1 and 2, I think. And I think he had Crash Bandicoot, I want to say. I played on it like once when I was a very little kid. But I know he has one. Gran Turismo 1 is one of the jankiest racing games of all time. It's so adorable. It drives nothing like any other game. I'm honestly surprised the Gran Turismo series took off because, I mean, it was probably revolutionary for the time, but the handling is very strange. Need for Speed V-Rally. The Need for Speed that's not actually a Need for Speed game? That's awesome. Because that came out when like Need for Speed wasn't really a recognized franchise. They just labeled every racing game Need for Speed. Or not every, but any. I think it was like, what was it, after 3 and before, what was it, High Stakes? Something like that. In between those years. What was it about the magazine? It was the first game, I think. It was Road and Tracks Need for Speed. Holy shit, NASCAR Racing Sierra. I still have it, I think, but... Oh my... Dude, come on! What are you doing? I have, I think NASCAR 96 for the Nintendo 64. It's great. I love playing as Jeff Gordon and crashing into everybody because I didn't know how to play racing games when I was like 10 or 5. But I'm sorry, like, how do you expect someone to do a full NASCAR race on the N64 controller? That's just such a big ask. And that weird ass thing. I will never, to this day, understand the design behind that controller. You got some PlayStation classics there. That's cool. Classics. I never really played the PlayStation 1 very much because it was just out of my generation. But I had a couple of them. I had a couple games on them that I would play with the backwards compatibility of the PS2. And they were pretty fun. I played, what was it? Le Mans 2000 a lot. Or as other people know it, Test Drive Le Mans. That game was so fun. I remember dicking around with the like 10-minute, 24-hour races where the time would change so fast. It had an actual career mode too. It was great. The final event was like every race was 10 laps and it was pouring rain, so you had less grip. Because that shit had dynamic weather too, and it was from 2000. It was insane. Oh no! Oh, that's such a shame. The original Gran Turismo is so silly. The music's fucking awesome too. That's actually so sad. I hate that for you. What is PlayStation Underground? I've never heard of that. Sounds shady. But in a cool way. I think it was Gran Turismo 2 where you needed 2 discs because the main career was so much bigger and there were so many more cars. That shit was crazy. They went from like 100 cars to like 600 on a fucking PlayStation 1. It was supposed to have 2 discs. Back when they had to have the arcade mode on a separate disc. Interactive demos, insider videos, the coolest games, the hottest game info, codes, contests, and more. Man, back when video games had other video game demos built into them. I played the shit out of the Burnout 3 Takedown demo disc. Or, yeah, the demo off of Need for Speed Underground 2. That shit was so fun. Never got Burnout 3. Only played it on the demo, but it was very fun. It smells new. You lifted it up to your nose and you took a hard sniff. And it passed the smell test. It's good to know. I miss that with modern video games. They don't have manuals in them anymore because they always just put them online or like inside the game. I have several Switch games and all of their boxes, and none of them have manuals in them. It's so sad. It's just an empty box and only the cartridge, and sometimes, like, if you get a special edition, there's an art book. There's a hint hotline. Oh. So many, like, things of the past that we don't have anymore. You just call this number at any time and talk to a real person about the game you're playing. You're calling the hint hotline. I need help! I'm stuck in Gran Turismo, and I need a car. It's gonna be a dead number, or probably some random person. And hotlines are like just a long memory of time gone. It's so funny if you called the hint hotline and someone actually like picked up and you could ask them about the game. But they're all probably got let go like 20 years ago. Sorry y'all, we're shutting down the hint hotline. No more hints for anyone. We've all been bad. It's dead, no. Hello, 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 Mama Muff, hello. Madame Muff, Mrs. Muff, as you've been called. Hooray, they're gone! Yeah, ask the customer support why the hint hotline's dead. What's the deal with that? What else they gotta do to get out of there? Oatmeal will be free. We love PlayStation America. All my homies love PlayStation America. They're not accepting calls on a Saturday. What is this shit? What if I'm in urgent need of an answer? The race so far, pretty good. Tires don't last as long as I'd like them to, but that's honestly fine. AI got held up really hard first lap because of the slowest car was in the lead off the start, and they just could not get by them. So I gained like 20 seconds in 3 laps because they just could not get around the slowest car. So that's mainly why I have such a big lead. I am faster, but like it's not this big. It's mainly just because of the first lap shenaniganry. They just could not get around the car that was starting in first. Delightful little fat boys to cook into a stew. Oh, mega stuffed Oreo. I fucks with that hard. Also, just a reminder, this is an 8-hour race, but I'm only doing 4 hours today. Because 8 hours is ridiculous. I'll be doing the second half tomorrow. Just a reminder. Those curious. I'm gonna do the same thing with the Tsukuba 9 hours. I'll be doing one part of the... It's gonna be 4.5 hours, and then the second part's also gonna be 4.5 hours. Yeah, 8 hours is too long. I agree. These races have definitely overstayed their welcome, but still doing them. Because they're part of the game. But hey, it's almost over. Ish. We have this, the 9 hours, and then the 3 24-hour races. We're almost there. And we also have 1,000 miles, which sucks, but I think that, honestly, 1,000 miles I will do after the Tsukuba 9 hours. I will start that, and then just do it. Just do it. And then I'll do the 24-hour races, and then we'll do all the one-make stuff. I think the final event that we're going to do is the Formula GT World Championship. That will be the finale. And it will be so awesome. But I cannot wait to get all these endurance races done and just get back to the main progression of just doing like a shit ton of races in a single stream. Because the streams have been kind of dead lately because the races are fucking way too long. And as someone delightfully put it on like one of the first endurance races, variety is the spice of life. And there's not a lot of variety in these races. So that'll probably spruce up the streams again. Get some energy back into them. And it's a little deflating, but it's like... Can't really complain when you're just starting out. So... It is what it is. Just gotta get through them. They're in the game, you have to deal with them. Just take them head on. It was this guy. They were all stuck behind this guy right here. The Spoon Civic. Who's turning into me. The average speed is definitely not as fast as it was. I will say that. Went from like 150 miles an hour average speed at Fuji to like 90, 80. In the ring of Motegi. I think I saw a couple indie billboards up from the Indy 300 that they did at the Oval. Because the Oval and this track and the road course use the same pit entry, or pit lane. Isn't that cool? That's your little fun fact. So sadly, it's impossible to do a road course and an oval race here at the same time. Which sucks, because they use the same pit facilities. Even though they could just use the pit lane on the backstretch. You know. Doable. Yeah, woo! Hooray for multi-use facilities. The most convenient of all facilities. So crazy how only like 2 decades ago there were so many multi-use stadiums in America. It's like football and baseball stadiums just combined. And now there's like none. The last one, the team just got up and moved to Las Vegas. They're pretty bad in hindsight, so probably a good thing. But it was such a cool idea. One day you're playing football, the next day you're playing baseball. Except you're not, because the seasons don't overlap. But I could never really grasp this track that much as a kid. I was always like, how the hell did they do that? How the hell is there an oval here, but there's also a road course? What's going on? I think it's cool, but it also kind of suffers the same issue that multi-use stadiums had. Like, on the front straight, you're so far away from the action because the oval's in between you and the front straight. And it's the same problem in multi-use stadiums, because in that, the baseball diamond is in front of you and the football field. Or the football field is in front of you and the diamond. Like, not a lot of space to work with. But there's also too much space because you're so far away. They're really cool, they're really convenient, but they have shortcomings, as most things do. There's nothing that is truly perfect. Don't let the mother tell you there is. I mean, driving under the oval is pretty freaking cool. teensiest of corner cuts, because that turns impossible. I set that best lap a while ago, and I haven't really... I've gotten close, but I've never eclipsed it. Wonder why. Maybe I'm just washed up. It's been an hour and I'm already washed up. The sad life. I am. I'm washed. I'm old. Okay. Alright. That's a little too far. That's cyberbullying, actually. Yeah, I should not have added the actually part. It really gave me that pushes glasses up nose feel. I cooked myself there. Actually, that's cyberbullying. How is cyberbullying real? Just turn the computer off. Who's that? It's the Integra again. This poor guy. He's so bad. Better handling than I do, because he was able to whip that thing in there. He got from the entire outside of the track to the inside. And I tried the same thing, and I just whiffed it. Dude is just better. He is just better. Except his car's very slow. Hitting every 10 laps sucks. It's easy to keep track of, but it just kind of blows. Feels so slow. Like, oh, the tires don't last. Oh, I gotta pit. I gotta pit now, or else I'm gonna die. AI can go twice the length. Makes me feel bad about myself. Yeah, got your first week at the new gym. How's it feeling? How'd you work? Can't fully extend my right arm. Yeah. Back in football, we had like a bicep curl off, and I did like 100, and I could not extend either of my arms for like a day and a half. Yeah, it was like straight up failure to do anything mechanically, because my muscles were so like torn. The micro tears. My whole like what is it, indicator that I had a good leg day was if I can't climb down the stairs of the gym without having to hold on to the handrail. They use switches instead of pins. Interesting. I think both the gym on my campus and the gym back at home has a mixture of both. Yeah, I'm saying, it's like, if you can go down or up a flight of stairs after your leg day and not, like, have to hug the wall, you gotta go back to the gym. It's not over. You have to get back in there. I'm getting back into leg stuff because my hamstring's pretty much fully healed now, and I'm very happy, and I'm stretching a lot, you know, before I do anything with my legs as a precaution because I'm not going through that bullshit again, because that was like the worst 2 weeks of my life where I just couldn't do anything. And yeah, I gotta work on my squats again. I gotta get back into the squats. Yeah, hip adductors. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Those are so strange. Yeah, I can squat you. You're actually my warm-up. You weigh about the same as a bar with plates on it, so, or one plate. So it works well. Why did I break so much through that? That was silly. Uh-oh, we got beef. But yeah, hip adductors are one of those workouts that, like, you need a warm-up because they just feel so strange. Like, when I start the heavy weight, the first rep is like, oh, that's a weird feeling. You gotta, like, ease into it. Very tricky. It's a strange movement. But it's perfect for learning how to pop a watermelon with your thighs. Because it's like that workout. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even really sure what the adductors do. Because I'm not like in like all that muscle kinetic stuff. I'm not sure what they're really for, but they're the watermelon muscles. It might be more of a vanity muscle than really anything. Which, I mean, is okay. Vanity muscles have their place, but I'm more of an athletic muscle kind of dude. Fast twitch stuff. Explosive deadlifts and squats kind of thing. Which means that my leg days are kind of short. Because I don't really do quad extensions or leg curls, because there's not really need for them. those are more about just like hypertrophy than getting faster. Trains glutes in that direction. You're probably right. Probably trains the outer butt cheeks. But I mainly focus on like exercises that like have you pop up. Well, I do hamstring curls, mainly to just avoid injury. Have them avoid pull. Oh fuck, I was gonna pit. I almost forgot. That was very awkward. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's like quad extensions especially. There's been like whole studies on them where it's like they don't actually do anything for your squat. Like, if your squat gets stronger, your quad extensions will be stronger, but it's not the other way around. They're more just for making legs look bigger. Like leg press, perfect. Squat, perfect. Hamstring curls probably help your deadlift more than your squat. But yeah, quads are really there more just to get a burn than anything. They're just it's a bodybuilding exercise. It's not an athletic exercise. Besides, there's a secret quad exercise that makes you faster and it makes your legs stronger. It's called running stairs. Bodybuilders hate this one trick. Got blackberries and found a bug that looked like a baby shrimp. Oh my. Yikes. Yeah, Stairmasters are killer. I run real stairs because, you know, it's just easier to control the pace. But Stairmasters, they're evil. They're like the devil's instrument. You are braver than I am, because I would, if I saw that, I would not eat anymore. I'd be like, nope, 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 and that blackberry would not be in the trash, it would be in a fire. I'd never have to think about it again. But yeah, I feel like there are two exercises and like groups of exercise that you can really attack to improve your leg strength. I like that in a way that actually matters other than just bigger muscles. And that's plyometrics and running. Like, those two will make your legs much stronger in a way that actually matters. Like, for football, we didn't do any of that, like, hamstring curl, quad extension, hip adductors. We didn't do any of that. You do squats, you do lunges, you do hip thrusts, you jump, and you run. Makes you more explosive, makes your lower body a lot stronger. That's the ticket. That's the secret that a lot of them big guys don't tell you. A lot of them big Rufuses. I saw. Give you a firm "we'll see." But yeah, I'm basically a fitness guru. I'm like, I have a doctor's in sports. Boxes, my thoughts. Very good to jump on. I like jumping on them. Hacking, meh. It's okay. But I'd rather jump on them than put things in them. My thoughts on box playtime. I love playing with boxes and my toys. I love playing with toys. Who wouldn't want to be put in a box? People with claustrophobia. Cats. Actually, no, cats love boxes. Are you a cat, Mrs. Muff? Your little box playtime. Special cat delivery. Straight to your door. Yeah, you know they throw them boxes far. They don't get out of their car or their van for that. They just toss them. Don't expect your package to come in one piece. I'm gonna run off the road here. That's true, he's a very throwable cat. And apparently a very attackable cat, too. I still can't believe it. I was walking to get some lunch today. And I'm chilling, and I see this dude with a something on a leash, and I'm like, oh, he's just walking a really small dog. And I get closer, and it's a fucking cat. This guy's walking his cat on a leash, and it's the cutest damn thing ever. And the cat's running up to these bushes, and he's sniffing things, and it's like, oh my god. It was this precious, like, white cat with gray lines, and it was so cute. Dude was in his harness, just having the time of his life in the green. It was so adorable. No, not like a tabby cat, because he was pretty much. He was too fluffy to be a tabby. He had long-ish hair, but not too long. He was really fluffy. He was adorable. Like, I just thought the dude was walking a small dog at first, so I didn't really pay him much mind. Like, I like dogs, but you see them on walks all the time. It's not every day you see a cat on a walk. Yeah, the way he was acting, he looked like he was gonna come back with a lot of green on him. He was sniffing every bush. It was crazy. It was like he was a dog. It's like he was a hound. A tiny white hound. Oh yeah, 100%. Man, I hate when people don't leash their dogs. But yeah, he was walking in an area where people bring their dogs a lot, but people leash their dogs here like almost all the time. Because I'm pretty sure it's like against the rules to not have your dog on a leash. Like you'll get a hefty fine. How are you having trouble passing lap traffic? It's this easy. Oh, I'm by him now. See? It's not a fucking problem. You're just stupid. Yeah. I think the thing with dog owners is dogs are a lot more accessible than cats are in terms of like their personality. So it's like anyone can have a dog because they'll just take it. Like no matter what you give them, they'll take it. But cats are like, you have to treat a cat right for them to like you. So a lot of idiots get dogs. Because they're just more accessible than cats are. Like, I like dogs. But I don't like dog owners very much. Well, see, what you're asking requires effort to research. And people take the path of the least resistance. People are just like currents. They go whichever way lets them get there without having to do anything. People are like electrons. They flow freely in wires. Man, that sun is so fucking bright. It's cool having a track take place at sunset, but that sun is so bright. Hurting my eyes. Need sunglasses. I'm invincible in these sunglasses. Cars are going beep, beep, beep. And there are so many roadmen on this street, and they cannot tell that I am scared. That is such a good song. I've had it in my head for like the past week. Sunglasses by Black Country New Road. Wow, that recording replay lasted a really long time. An hour and 40 minutes before it stopped. Shout out. I think that's the longest one so far. I really love that notification because it always shows up and I never know what it means because it always shows up at different times. And I have no idea what triggers it because it's obviously not time elapsed. It must be distance. Like distance around a certain track. Because all these tracks have different camera angles built in and, you know, takes a amount of power. You know how it be. You know how this shit go. That name is too long. What is my all-time favorite soda? Ooh, that's a good question. As a kid, it was Sprite. Now that I'm older, I think it is Dr. Pepper. But I think, overall, it's cream soda. Like if you wanted me to make a tier list of my current sodas, I think as of right now, cream soda and Dr. Pepper is S tier. And then like ginger ale, Sprite, Coke, that's an A tier and shit like that. It honestly doesn't matter to me if it's cream soda or not. I fucking... Dr. Pepper's fire. But the cream soda version is very good. Like, ugh, mwah. But like, when you have actual cream soda, it just blows it out of the water. No offense to Dr. Pepper. No offense at all. Oof, that was just barely fastest. Like 7 thousandths. Look at that, everyone's on that side of the track, and it's just me and this guy over here. Vibing. We are just two guys vibing and chilling out, man. We are chilling out. Come here, buddy boy. Come here, little man. I'm coming for you. And then it doesn't even matter because I'm pitting next lap, so you're just gonna go by me anyways. Because Fuck me. Because my life sucks. Meh. Dude, why'd you hit me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, there are sparks there. What the heck? What the heck? Put that bitch ass 2 laps down. Fuck you. It's so hard to put them a lap down because the lap is so long. I was going to say that I think this is the longest like lap that I've done so far, but it's the Nürburgring. The Nürburgring's the longest lap. It was like 7 minutes. No, it was almost 8. Like 7 minutes 40 something. Yeah, my best lap that race was like a 7:45. It was insane. I genuinely would not be surprised if I did under 200 laps in the 24 hours race. Like, that's how long the track is. But unlike the Le Mans 24 hours, you actually kind of need to do the Nürburgring 24 hours because it gives you the Formula car that you need to do the Formula World Championship. Wahoo! Yay! Hooray! Prize cars, baby! Yes! I'm gonna be honest though, I don't know the prize car for either this or the Tsukuba 9 hours because I've never done those. I've never done these races before. This is my first time. Y'all like that pit entry, by the way? Jesus Christ. Surely they can let me off the jack sooner than that. Oh, you like my car? It's the Nismo 400R. Dude, I actually have no idea how people play this game like this. It's such a hard camera angle to use. I get it in like Need for Speed games, but in this game, in Gran Turismo games, I have to play hood cam or straight up bumper cam because this is just, I just don't feel the control, you know? I don't feel how the car is actually handling. I should make like a playlist of like kind of chill songs, you know? Just to have in the background. So I can get away with turning on a fan. Just kidding. But like, I have been thinking about making a playlist. Maybe, honestly, maybe the Katamari songs that don't have lyrics, because, you know, there would be too many noises. It would have to be like instrumental songs, so as to not overload the audio tracks. Yeah, I know, and one of them is kind of bad, and the other is like fucking genre-bending masterclass of angelic eargasming. And then the other one I don't remember. The one that's bad is the one where it's like the robot going like, "You are smart," or something. I don't really like that one. It's too like repetitive. It works in the context of the game. Like, it's silly in the game, but like when you're listening to music, it's kind of just like, okay, I don't care. However, the whatever it's called, I don't remember. I think it's like Touched by an Angel or something. That song is crazy. It'd be my second favorite song on the soundtrack, just because it's so unique. It sounds like no other song I've ever listened to. Might be like the first fully original song ever. Other than the first song ever written, which was by Caveman Grug. Fun fact. A lot of people don't know that. Caveman Grug and the Rock Cells. Famous album. Revolutionized the music genre. Music. That's the name of the genre. Look at this battle. Absolutely brilliant. And it's over. The second I try to watch anything cool, it ends. Look at my darned life. Ooh, hey, whoa, 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 man, whoa there. Oh my lord, he's trying to kill me. This guy's trying to murder me, bro. He does not want to go down 2 laps. Oh my god. What a psycho. Oh, am I crazy? He was the one trying to run me off the road. He was the maniac in that situation. I was just simply there. And he tried to push me off. No, they're taking the dining table away. Oh, that was such a classic. Oh, I know Muffin loved that. That sucks. That actually really sucks. God, what didn't they ruin? Oh yeah, they didn't ruin your room, that's true. They stayed out of it. Lane Ramsey says gay. Tell that boy to look in a mirror. Alright, we're halfway through this stream. We're a quarter through the entire race. Ruined everything in the house. That's insane. Yeah, I genuinely can't believe that, like, that happened then. That happened. Like... poor oatmeal. Just a little kitty cat. Speaking of, definitely need to trim Glasgow's nails. Did you yell at Uncle or you pussy, Nikki? That message didn't go through, but hello. She's gonna go, no tea. Dude, I am trying. I tried yesterday. I would love to fix it because I fucking hate it. It is so annoying. Man, the game is so much quieter in the third person. There's some beef going on here. Now we need the mods. Mods. Stop the beef. Mods! I need my mods! I love Twin Fig Motegi. This is my favorite track. Don't ask for mod. Buddy, you're gonna have to go through the application process to be a mod, actually. Like the rest of us. Yeah, but the Twitch channel is fucking dead. The Twitch channel sucked. Yeah, I don't think this lane guy gets it. I think we gotta get this lane guy out of here. Rastaman. Mambo Clat. Nobody's getting modded. Shit's too small. I can fucking ban people myself. Like, I'll ban Small Nacho for saying gay homosexual every time he fucking gets in here. AKA boy. His name is Small Nacho, all under lowercase, and every time he comes in here, he just says gay homosexual sex, and then leaves. And like I never notice because it's always censored by the stupid fucking YouTube chat thing. And so I almost never respond because I don't see it. Well, it's not like there's somebody... It's not like there's somebody saying that I can't see him. It's fucking auto-filtered. I think you were just retarded. He is Small Nacho, you is Small Brain. I don't thinking. Because I don't see anywhere to let it override. And I'm obviously a mod of myself. There is a time and a place. It is not the time. It is the place, but it's not the time. Soon we'll see. But as of right now, no. Man, I cannot wait to be done with these endurance races, though. It's gonna be a sigh of relief. You can play the game like normal. And we can have a bustling community in here. Arsenal Man City tomorrow. Who we got? I'm actually going to a watch party tomorrow for it. 2-2? We'll see. I definitely hope that Arsenal wins. Because fuck oil. Well, they're both oil, but Man City more so. Yeah, I know major final tomorrow, but like I'll watch both. One is before the other. I think a couple of their starters are injured. Hey, I don't know. I haven't taken a look at the injury list for the event. Yeah, that should be a done deal, but like they need to win no matter what. Like they tie or lose that, they can just kiss it goodbye. They can kiss the Prem goodbye. I've never seen league that close. Like that's insane. At least not in a while. I remember a couple seasons ago, it's like both Liverpool and Man City got like 100 points. That's crazy. Imagine being Liverpool, getting 100 points in a season, and still losing just because another team's in the prime of their peak. So fucking awful. Most points per second, yeah. That's insane. Like, Jesus. So terrible. Oh. Why'd they choose that awkward pit entrance? Why don't they choose the one that's literally right next to it? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with Liverpool. I'm down with what are they, the Scousers or whatever. don't remember what the regional nickname for Liverpool is. Or the people from Liverpool, at least. Alistair ain't do nothing wrong. Except give his account to porn hackers. Oh my gosh. Cold tires, baby. But it's like, it's crazy. I don't think I've ever, like, I know a lot of people who watch the Premier League, like, a lot of people. Like, almost everyone I know that follows sports has a team in it. Literally 0 of them support Man City. Like, I'm hard-pressed to name a single person that I know who's a Man City fan. It's such a fake team. Of course he supports Man City. Well, let me guess, he also supports any team LeBron is on. He's a big Lakers guy right now. And also, he's a Warriors fan. I've been a... Well, at least he had a pretty good change of heart. Truly representative of the average Man City fan. Very fair weather friendish kind of deal. Oh, they're not going to win the league? Oh, I don't care about them anymore. Yeah, it is a fucking crime he's only won 1 Premier League title. Like, that team has been so good for so long. But that fucking oil club, man. That damn oil club. Are you gonna push me off some more? Jesus Christ. Like, Man City obviously have some of the, like, best players in the world, but they can just shell out $50 bajillion to whoever they want. Seems so unfair. No, the watch party's gonna be in person. It's gonna be at one of my friends' houses. It's gonna be a morning thing, and then I get lunch, come back. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna exercise tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm going in person. Yeah, boy. I'm not a big soccer guy. I'll watch it, but you know, for the love of the game. I'm just a big sports guy, really. Except for basketball. I don't care about basketball. I don't know why. One sport I can't get into. Or at least just watch. I've tried. But I just can't. Yes, man, Nathan Vencer for the win. Or simple. No, for simple, not win with simple. In his honor of being old now. Gamers don't die, they respawn. Simple will simply respawn in the future. He will be reborn. I remember when he was but a little boy playing for Team Liquid. Back in like 2015 and 2016. And I knew, I looked at him and I knew he was gonna be the future of the game. And how right I was. I think the only complaint I have about this car, other than the tire wear, is the brakes are not amazing. Other than that, it's not a bad car at all. Like, they do the job, but they're a little iffy. Though they're nowhere near as bad as, like, the Ford GT's brakes. God, that car sucks. Would have much rather used the M3 in the Laguna Seca race, but it just did not have the straight line speed. And I'm thinking it's that time of the year where I replay through Majora's Mask. I've heard that they're almost done with the PC remake of it on Ship of Harkinian. Massively looking forward to that. When it comes out for Ship of Harkinian, I will. Because I don't have anything to stream my 3DS. But, because I've never beaten the... What is it? I've never beaten the, N64 version of it. Only the 3DS version. And a lot of people are like, actually the 3DS version sucks dick. So, I guess I have yet to experience the good version of the game. Buh. I guess it's because I didn't play the N64 version as a kid. Well, I did, but I got stuck in it quite a lot. Because it's a pretty hard game to figure out for the first time. But I guess, like, I don't know. I thought it was fine. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was great. I thought the graphics were cool. I thought the gameplay was fun as hell. And I thought for the most part, all the puzzles were the same. But the movement is different, and that's what freaks people out, I think. It's like Deku Link is slower, and Zora Link is slower. And it's like, okay, like, is that really an issue? I understand, but it's not... doesn't make the game, like, terrible. Like, if you're playing Majora's Mask for the first time on the 3DS version, you're not gonna notice it. It's gonna be like, oh, this game is fucking awesome, you know? It's not gonna be like, oh, this game sucks. I wish I played the N64 version. It's easier to get a copy of, and it's got better graphics, and it's basically the same game, so... I think it's fine for modern audiences. I don't have an issue with it. It's only an issue if you played the original. But I mean, a lot of people played the original because it was like the second best selling N64 game ever. Maybe the third. I don't know how much Smash sold or Mario 64. So it's probably like the fifth, actually, because there's a lot of pretty high selling games on the N64. I rescind my statement on that one. What is it? It's like the third most sold Zelda game, something like that. I don't know. I know it sold like 8 million copies, but I don't know where that puts it in the order. Because I'd have to assume that Ocarina of Time sold more than it, and that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom sold more than it. Because of course those fucking flew off the shelves. So I'd have to assume it's like at most the fourth best selling one. Even though it's obviously the best game in the series. As much as I like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask is better than it. Hyrule Field is all cool, but once you start going across it multiple times, it's like, wow, this is a lot of nothing. Termina Field doesn't have that problem. Action-packed everywhere you look. There's things. Ugh. But yeah, as you can tell, I love Majora's Mask. I think it's a great game. It's up there on my favorite games of all time. With this one. With Gran Turismo 4. Bon effect. It's crazy, it's been 2.5 hours and I'm only 2 laps ahead. Because the lap is so long. That would have been a better lap time had I not run off at the final corner, as I usually do. Because I suck ass. It's really crazy that the Civic and the Integra almost have as bad tire wear as I do. It's a player. And they're so much slower than everyone else. Ridiculous. Like, they've been lapped by everyone multiple times at this point. It's a really nice touch that they put in all the motorcycle grid slots. But I really have to ask the question. This track literally has grid spots on it. Mapped out. Why is it a rolling start? I feel like a lot of tracks in this game are rolling starts when they shouldn't be. Like, some of them make sense. Like, obviously the Oval's gonna have a rolling start. Obviously Le Mans is gonna have a rolling start. The Nürburgring, you know, stuff like that. But this track literally has grid spots. Yay, Oatmeal is free to run around and be obnoxious and adorable. Like, why the hell is El Capitan not a rolling start? Because it has grid slots. So, like, it just don't make no sense, you know? Oops, gonna hit the inside there. That was like such a horrible situation that I'm happy you got out of. Like, I cannot believe that that lasted so long. It's just ridiculous. There is no reason it should have taken them that long to get out of there. But it's over now, so don't have to worry about it anymore. And that's really all that matters. Winter is over. I got to pit this lap. Look at those flag physics. That's so silly. I know they're just obviously like just animations, but it's funny nonetheless. My immersion. Forests over there just plopped down. Big gravel trap and then very tall lumber trees. Alright, let's do it like this. There we go. I'm sorry, but this pit lane entry just sucks, so I'm just gonna cheese it every time, because it's fucking stupid. The attempt to do the 400R thing on the side. It's so silly. This is a very interesting race because I think, I could be wrong, but I think that, God, the length of the race, even though it's still 8 hours, is going to be equal to the 1,000 kilometers races. I think we're going to be doing 1,000 kilometers in this race. I thought I could run away from them, but all I did was get closer. Oh man, my eye, what is going on? It's like drying up. So while I was running stairs this morning, I swear, it wasn't even really cold. And it wasn't humid either. Well, it wasn't dry. It was like 50% humidity with like, it was like 60 something, 50% humidity. But I swear, oh my god, it was like I was running in like 20-degree weather. Because my throat was just so dry. And it hurt so bad. And I have no idea why. It just didn't make any sense. And it was killing me. I was like, what the fuck? But I still got it done though because you know I'm a bastard man. I'm a freak. I just be doing my thing, and my thing is killing it. And can we stop with that, please? Jesus Christ. Man, this track is really hard in a car that doesn't have a lot of mechanical grip through those slow corners. Like, oh, I'm gonna make this turn, oh, and then you don't make it, and then you miss it. I'm starting to get the hang of that final corner. I think I figured out how to take it. Now, am I going to do it every lap? Of course fucking not. I'm gonna miss it almost half the time anyways. Hello there, Integra. Long time no see. I want to know why that thing is so slow. I want to know if it's top speed related, if it's handling related. It looks like it's speed related because he was incredibly slow compared to me in a straight line. Yeah, I've already put like over 2 seconds on him. Looks like. It's got to be a top speed thing, I think. Methinks. While I do think these races are too long, I do think they do a really good job of making you more of a consistent driver. Just putting out lap after lap, they're definitely good for honing your skills when it comes to just lapping a track over and over again. But, like, they are just a tad too long. And by a tad, I mean over the top length. I think Gran Turismo 3 did it the best, where like the longest race was like 2 hours. That was definitely the way to go. Though to be fair, Gran Turismo 3 also has the issue of every professional league race being like 10 to 15 laps long, which gets pretty fucking ridiculous pretty quick. So 100%ing that game is almost just as much of a grind. Because you have to do all of that. Like in this game, you at least get B-Spec. In Gran Turismo 3, you gotta do it all yourself. And then they made B-Spec some weird other career mode thing in 5. And then in 6 it was just sucked. But it's so weird how quick they killed B-Spec. Like, it was really well thought out in 4, and then 5 just kind of 5 tried. It did a pretty interesting thing with it, making it more like an RPG than an actual just race simulator. But I think 4 still did it the best, unfortunately. Teeny corner. Little corner cut. Tee-hee. Oh my. Oh, Nej. That was interesting. Car got a little tail happy end there into the entrance of that corner. Not too sure way. Give me that thing slip. Give me that little brick slip. I want to be chasing that shit. Oh my god. Never mind, I don't want to be chasing it. It breaks way too early. I'm such a sucker, man. I keep messing up that corner. I told you I would. Get away from me. Two. This is 480 divided by 3. 160. That's about 2 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, I'm over a third of the way. That's so swag. Video games really don't do elevation justice. That's something you don't get with the lack of, I guess, motion Like, the cameras really do not give you the sense of elevation that actually driving would. Because that 90-degree corner at the end of the longest straight on the track back there, it goes down. Like, this whole track is sort of like a climb up, and then it just goes down. But you wouldn't really know this very much in this, because you don't have that, like, pit in your stomach when you're going down something pretty fast, like on a roller coaster. So it kind of just flies under the radar. But it is there. It's definitely there. It looks like there's going to be a couple multi-parters coming up, now that I think about it. Going to be obviously part 2 of this tomorrow. There's going to be the Motegi 9 hours, or the Tsukuba 9 hours, my bad, next weekend. And then we're going to do the 1,000 miles after that, so that's going to be another 4-parter, I think. And then the 3 24-hour races, I'm shooting to be 3-parters, I'd say. And then the one-make races aren't really going to be an issue. And then finally, the F1, I'm just going to call it the F1 because I keep forgetting to say Formula GT instead of F1. The F1 World Championship is going to be, I want to say, a 5-parter. Because it's 15 races, and I want to do about 3 an episode. Or a stream, at least. So, and that's probably going to be the finale. But yeah, there is a lot more of this game still yet to do, so. And for the most part, most of it is one-make races. Even though it'll probably take less time than the rest of the endurance races. Oh, ha 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 ha. Joke's on me. I want to say I have 3 more stints before halfway mark. But I have no idea. I believe I'm correct, though, in saying that. Okay, have fun. I hope they like it. See you around. Thank you, I will try my hardest. This is really a grind, huh? Man. I wonder what I'm gonna play next. Nowhere near the end, but just wondering. For wondering's sake, you know? Probably going to be a Need for Speed game. Might even be Legend of Zelda. If the Ship of Harkinian Majora's Mask version comes out before or by the time I'm finished with this game, it will be Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. For sure. Like, without a doubt, it'll be those two games. Like, just... That's it. No question. However, if it does not, then it will probably be one of the early black box Need for Speed games. Just because those are fucking classics, you know? And I really, honestly, I really want to play every Gran Turismo game and every Need for Speed game that, like, has a campaign. Just because I think that would be a lot of fun, and it's something I want to do. Because I love those games. Why did the Spoon version remove the rear wing? I feel like that's like a bad move for a tuner car. Because even if it produces like barely any downforce, it still produces some. It still sort of pushes the car into the ground, you know? It's just a weird thing to remove. Maybe the benefits of losing that weight is better than the smaller benefits of the wing. Oh, there we go. That entrance was perfect. I think there's about 30-ish more laps. In this very special two-parter. Oh my god, my headphones are so annoying. I can't hear. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Hell yeah. Oh man, I feel like after this race I'm just gonna take a nap or something. I'm really tired for some reason. Only one more hour in this part. Thank God. The race is going to go by probably a lot faster once I'm past the halfway mark tomorrow. I think I'll end this at the pit stop after halfway. The first pit stop after halfway is where I'll end it. Whenever that may be. Damn, it really takes me over an hour to lap them. Or to lap the guy in second at the very least. That's kind of crazy. It's probably because I pit so much. I mean, it's not like I have much of a choice. I kind of have to pit that much. Because this game hates me. No matter how much love I give it, it still hates me. Come on, give me his toe. Boo, boo you. There we go. I gotta say, I like this one's original design more than the Opera ones where it's got the weird grill that doesn't exist on the real car. That one just looks kind of odd. Though Opera Performance is one of those brands in this game where it seems that the game devs just kind of had a hard-on for them. Because they're both the S2000 and the 350Z, woo, and the 350Z are just really, really quick. Like, obviously, yeah, they're fast cars, but they are, like, fast. Pretty crazy. For what they are, they're fast. Same with Roof. Roof really got the long end of the stick, you know? That's my modification of that saying, just because they are fucking absurdly fast. They're probably fast in real life too, but like, you know, it's just, they're fast. Just a way of saying fuck you to EA for getting that Porsche exclusivity. But hey, man. Gotta love having a Porsche. It really sucks that Porsche wasn't in, that Porsche had that stupid exclusivity deal with EA, because growing up, one of my favorite cars was the Carrera GT, because I had a die-cast model of it, and it was like, to me, it was so unique. It was like, wow, this is an awesome looking car. And every time I got to the near end game of, I think, Most Wanted, I would always buy it, and it would always be the car that I used, just because it was so cool. It looked like an alien spaceship to me. It was sick. I also just think 911s in general are just such pretty cars. So. And I mean, Roof would have to do, because those deals are pretty rough. Oh ho ho. Oh, that's funny. But the cool thing is the exclusivity deal ended, and now all games can have Porsches. Woohoo! And it's great too, especially for sim racing games, because Porsche's got some fucking cool race cars too. New and old. I tell you what, I would love to drive, what is it, the 919 Evo? That, like, super crazy track monster that they built out of their old LMP1 car, just to make it go as fast as it could over the span of a lap. That car is so cool. And you can use that car in racing games now, because EA is dead. Well, he should be dead. Ruining several franchises. Fucking assholes. Ruin Madden, ruin Need for Speed. But they're bringing Need for Speed back. The last two games haven't been very bad. They've been passable. And that's better than Payback. Because Payback was definitely not passable. I genuinely don't think there's been a game with a worse upgrading system than Need for Speed Payback. Like, oh my god. That roulette card stuff was just unbelievably stupid. And there were a couple achievements based on getting specific, you know, kits where it's all one type of, whatever they are, brands, I guess they call them, because they give cool little boosts to your car depending on the brand. And my god, were they just a massive pain in the ass to get. It was a stupid system. It was a dumb game. I liked the way it drove, but that was about it. Because it felt very Hot Pursuit 2020-ish. And that's like my favorite driving racing game of like all time. And the music was alright. For a modern racing game, the music was alright. Insert Need for Speed Unbound music sucks here. But they definitely fumbled everywhere else. Everywhere else was bad. I actually, on Steam though, I've almost 100%ed it. The only problem is the online is dead. So, didn't really do that because the online's basically gone. Same with Need for Speed Heat. I literally have one more achievement in Need for Speed Heat, but it's an online achievement. It's like, do 25 races with other people. And like, I don't want to do that. That's just annoying. Multiplayer achievements are a pain in the ass. I will just say it right now. Because when the servers inevitably go down, they're going to be impossible to get, and you're going to have to use Steam Achievement Manager to get them, and it's just going to be a world of fucking annoyance. Unless it's a Valve game, because those servers never seem to go down. People are still playing 1.6. But, you know, Valve is kind of the exception, not the rule. It's easy to be the best when all your opponents shoot themselves in the foot every 10 minutes. Oh, look what Tim Sweeney did this time. Oh, man. While Gabe Newell is, like, smoking crack in Dubai and nobody cares. Because Valve is amazing. Though I do wish Valve would make another game sometime soon. Because it's been a while. They made, what? They made Half-Life Alyx, and that was it. No, they made that weird card game. They made like a Dota 2 card game. I don't know if they released that, because I didn't hear anything about it, but it seemed to have not done well at all. Because I haven't heard about it in, like, since its, like, announcement. Because it was such a disappointing announcement. People were like, oh, it's going to be something awesome. It's going to be amazing. And it was just a Dota 2 card game. Awesome. What a cool blending of the genres. Oh well, I'm just going to go play Katamari Damacy then. The true peak game. That is a nice blue for that S2000, I will say. Lovely blue. And here's the Integra, yet again. My god. This guy really is the Corvette of this race. As if y'all remember in the Fuji race yesterday, the Corvette C5 got lapped like 30 times over the span of 200 laps. It was really rough. The only positive that car had was it could, like, go the second longest without having to pit. The R390, which also got lapped very often, could do a little bit more than it. Almost coming to the end of this stint. Pretty cool. The first stint of the third hour. Almost over. Should be about 2 more, I think. There are only 10 laps, but this is a long track, so it takes about 22-ish minutes for a single stint. Looking like it's going to be a 200 lap race. I'd say probably around 220. It's not bad for 8 hours. I think that's going to be more laps than in the Nürburgring 24 hours race, just because of how long that track is. I mean, what? The 4-hour race was, I did like 30 laps. But that was in an Opel Speedster. It wasn't in a race car. So what? I did like 7-minute, 45-second laps. I'd say a race car is probably in the 6 minutes. There's how many minutes in a day? 1,440. Oh my fuck. That's a long time. That's a bit over 200. No. Yes. Yes, that's like 130-ish. No, 230-ish, my bad. That is 130 or 230. Okay, well there you have it. I am looking forward to that a little bit just because I love the Nordschleife. I think it's an awesome circuit. And I know it like the back of my hand pretty much at this point. Okay, I know it so ridiculously well. Mainly just because of that 4-hour race. I basically have it by heart. I almost said by fart. I think the, almost the very end of the lap, the section after the carousel, I almost fucking forgot to pit. That's why I hate this pit entrance. It's so out of the way. That's a commitment code violation, and I'm going to jail. I was so caught up in talking about the Nordschleife, and I almost missed my pit. But as I was saying, The section after the carousel to the straight, it's the part that I'm a little rusty on, but I think the first half of that section down. It's the second half that kind of blends together, and it's a little tricky for me. But other than that, it's just so crazy that the PS2 could render the entire Nordschleife on it. Like, that's crazy impressive. That is like a 13-mile long track. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I know it doesn't really come up in favorite track conversations in this game, probably just because of how long it is, but for me it's definitely up there. The Nordschleife is. I really wish this game had the GP circuit though, because the GP circuit's pretty cool too. Of course 5 got me. Thanks Gran Turismo 5. I always know you got me. But still, it's a little disappointing. The 24 hours of Nürburgring would be much more interesting in this game if it had the GP circuit, like the little sprint layout that they use. So I think I consider the one in Gran Turismo 5 to be the real one, I think, because it uses the GP sprint. Got the hairpin that's pretty close to the arena section and the faster chicane, as opposed to the GP Strech one, where it's a much sharper chicane. Hello again, S2000. Is that like just a base S2000, like not even tuned up at all? I feel like it is. That's pretty cool. Because every other car in this race is a tuner car. I think that might be the only non-tuner car in the race. It's just straight up an S2000. Either that or it's one of the Spoon S2000s. It's one of the two. Okay, it is a Spoon. Never mind. I was wrong. Pretty good timing for it to stop, so I could see what manufacturer it was. Pretty nice timing there. Thanks a lot, buddy. My eyelids are getting so heavy. I'm definitely taking a nap after this. Golly gee. Or maybe I'll just go to sleep. I don't want to fall asleep at the wheel. I'm gonna crash. Literally and biologically. Maybe I should stop cutting that so hard. But I feel like it's the only way to make it through this corner without going off at exit here. Because other than that, otherwise it's just such an awkward entrance. It's like you're entering the corner from the middle of the track. It's because of the natural consequences of getting the car into the turn. But the rest of this track's pretty easy. You just have to worry about the brakes, I guess, because there's a lot of heavy braking. It's kind of like Fuji in that sense. Like, almost all the corners are heavy braking. All, like, 4 of them. There's like 7 corners at Fuji Speedway, 90s, and like 5 of them require you to brake really hard for them from a high speed. It's a miracle the brakes literally do not melt off the cars. Especially with how fast you're going through turn 1. Like, I was going like 215 into turn 1. Slam on the brakes. I don't want to know how hot that makes it get. And all that kinetic energy is released as heat. Just mental stuff, honestly. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. It's crazy, innit? Well, we're not going fast enough to have to worry about brake temperatures. Like, it's what, 120 at most to 60. It's fine. It's not like 215 to 60 in 100 meters. Yeah, this was only 100 to like 50 in 50 meters, and then I just let the engine braking do the rest. That sun's glare is actually, like, starting to hurt my eyes. I cannot lie. That corner is getting on my nerves a little bit. Just because it's directly into the sun. And not really having dynamic day settings, if at all, is kind of sucky when the sun's in a weird place, which it is. There's their friend, the Civic. If I had to compare this to a car from the Fuji race, this would be the R390. Just a tad bit faster than the Integra. But still pretty damn bad. Yeah, that's a nice line. Just kidding. It sucked. You're dumb, and I hate you. I'm sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't be mean to the robots. They're gonna take over the world. It's very amusing that the solar rays are only really an issue when the sun itself would be in the frame. Otherwise, it's just not there. Oh, PS2. You're so silly. It's not in frame yet. Now it is. I wonder if it's accurate. Is that where the sun would really be in the sky at Twin Ring Motegi, or is it just fabricated? Who knows? This is the most cheaty final sector ever, I swear. I'm just being such a goof through it. I will say, I do remember there being a randomly long race here, and I want to say, what is it, Race of the Red Emblem or something? Like the Nissan R races, or whatever, the one makes. The first race, it's a championship. The first race is a 10-lap race here, for like no reason. Very silly. But it takes like fucking 20 minutes. Because this track is really slow in street cars. But in race cars, it's really fast. It's like a 40-second difference. And I want to say it's mainly because of the long straights and the hard braking. So it's like you can just take every part of this track faster in a race car as you can with most tracks. That's kind of a silly thing to say. But you know. Alright, when the wall falls away there seems to be a pretty decent breaking point. Only after 3.5 hours I discover this. I swear, I barely touched him and his car got sent out of the way. No idea why. Why do I feel like I could do another lap this stint? I swear, the front left is not as deteriorated as I thought it would be. It's kind of intriguing. Even though I probably shouldn't. Thinking like the AI right now. Tire doesn't look bad at the start of the lap, which means obviously it'll be fine at the end of the lap. And that's what happens at Nürburgring. And that's how the ASL Garaya lost, as we all know. That was its downfall. It stayed out a lap too long, and it lost like several minutes in the span of a single lap. Because it was riding around on the rims. Man, that was such a funny situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna pit, whatever, I'll just keep it consistent. There's no reason to change it up. This should be the last stint of today coming up here. Oh, I definitely overestimated how much braking power I had. That was yikers. I'm getting good at that. When I remember to pit, I'm getting good at that stupid entry. It is so stupid. I don't like it. Tell me the guy who watched for like fucking 2 hours in the room. Fucking. Whatever. Should be just 10 more laps today. And then the rest will be done tomorrow. So it seems like tomorrow is going to be a tiny bit shorter. What a blessing. What a blessing. I do have to say though, at least the endurance races aren't at bad tracks. At least there's no Opera Paris endurance. Unless you count the 1,000 miles. So I guess never mind, there is one. Shit. But other than 1,000 miles, which kind of blows. Like seriously, that track selection is terrible. Other than Nürburgring and Le Mans, which are pretty cool. Fucking Paris and Monaco. Good God. Awful. But I mean, other than that, there's some pretty good tracks. Like Grand Valley, Tokyo, Laguna Seca, Hong Kong, no, New York, El Capitan. There's some pretty good races. But my only issue is a lot of those races are reused in the F1 World Championship. Which is just, it's like, why have them in the Endurance Hall to begin with? Because you're just going to do them in the F1 Championship. And it's like the same length, too. Oof, 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 oof. It is kind of cool doing endurance races that I've never done before. Like, I've done all the short ones, obviously, but I've never done... Before this whole streaming series, I never did the Suzuka 1,000 kilometers. I never did Motegi race right now. I never did the Tsukuba 9 hours, and I never did any of the 24-hour races. And I never did 1,000 miles. So, we're all experiencing something new here. And that's beautiful, I think. We're all experiencing this for the first time. Except for the fact that there's probably some other crazy person who's already done all these in A-Spec. But I've never done them in A-Spec, if at all. So it's the first time for me. Because I've never 100%ed this game. I've gotten very close. I think the closest I've got was like 98%. And then I was just like, I don't really want to play anymore. Good God, and you break into Apex. What is wrong with you? Psychopath. I have to say though, I am not lapping very fast. In comparison to earlier, I kind of fell off, but I think, honestly, I'm just tired. I think I'm just a little sleepy. So the post-stream nap is gonna hit me like a truck, maybe. If not, just straight up going to sleep after eating dinner. Dude, I cannot take that goddamn corner. In 4 hours almost, and I still can't take it. It's like the one race where I haven't been consistent. Other than Fuji, I guess. Because I was a little inconsistent in Fuji. But to be fair, that's because the amount of slipstream I had basically determined how fast the lap would be. Hello, welcome back. We're actually almost done with today. Only have about 6 more laps before I end part 1. But hello, welcome back. Found a little clump of whoa. How'd that thing get there? How'd that dang thing get over there? The mysteries of life. Litter's like glitter, it just gets places. Jesus, they kept moving that back. That's ridiculous. And very annoying, because that is late. I feel like I'm gonna be in bed by 8:30. I'm fucking exhausted. I ran stairs today for the first time in forever, and I am just dead as a result. I'm not an old man, I just do things, and they make me tired. I wake up early most of the week, because I have to, so that influences my schedule a little bit. Early dinner? Maybe. I'm gonna finish this stint up, and that'll be the end of the stream for today. And then I'll probably give it a couple minutes, probably rest a little, and then I'll get dinner. So I'd say dinner at like 7:30 or something. But I will be signing today off at the next pit stop, it looks like, because that'll be over halfway. Hooray! Yippee, everyone's happy. I'm honestly a little excited for 1,000 miles. As much as the track selection blows because Paris and Monaco kind of suck. Well, Paris is fun. Monaco's pretty bad though. It's gonna be the first time in a while that I'm going to be driving classic cars, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm gonna be driving old cars, because it's a classics championship pretty much. It is a pretty brutal championship, though. I have to calculate if it is actually 1,000 miles, or if they just made that up. I know it's based off the Mille Miglia, but... come on, man. I know. Those Marshall posts, I'm going to assume that they are. They always remind me of birdhouses. These little wooden shacks on the sides of the road. Put some bird seed in there. Tweet, tweet, tweet. John 3:16 on my odometer. Happy Easter or something. It's a sign that you should subscribe. Is that the Integra again? It is. It's the Integra trapping some poor soul behind it. Man. This is the one race where I've seen the AI have the issue the most, where they just cannot pass lap traffic. Normally it's not really a problem, but they just don't, because the cars are so comparative or comparable in a straight line, they just cannot get around them. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Because that was a pretty clean move. Unlike that. Fuck me! Fuck you! Put that weird malformed 350Z 4 laps down. Am I past it? I'm not past it. It just broke 50 meters early. That Civic's got some kick to it. The little civvy that could. Oh, and it was pitting, okay. Well, what was the point of any of that, then? Made me work for no reason. And there's the halfway mark. Wowza. So with that, we enter our final 2 laps of today, because I'm going to pit next lap, and then we'll resume where we left off tomorrow. And we will finish this thing out. And it looks like tomorrow's going to be slightly shorter than today, by only like 4 or 5 minutes. More like 3. 3.5. Oh, man. Why was he moving so much on the straight? Dude did not want to give me any slipstream. Jerk. I'm not sure why I took the corner like that. Oh, man. Oof, here we go. Finally. 4 hours done. 4 hours remain. I'm really good at that entry. It's stupid, so I just fucking cut it. Who cares? Yeah, anyways, thanks everyone for watching. I know it's a bit weird that I'm saying this now, but I'm gonna end it after this pit stop because I'm tired. But, thank you all so much for watching. We'll, just pause this right here and just, you know. But stick around next time. We'll be doing the second 4 hours of this race. And seeing what we get from it. And then that will be it for the weekend. So thank you all for tuning in. If you like. If you subscribe. And I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.